Hello and welcome to Beador Plays Games. I'm Beador Blackrose, and today we are continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. When last we played, we beat the shit out of Zodiark. It only took 3 tries. It's been a trend. Even in my off time, I finished the weapons trials story arc from Shadowbringers. And it took 3 tries to beat Diamond Weapon as well. That's just been kind of a trend. Like, I'm starting to get better about figuring out mechanics and stuff. Still not perfect, but I'm starting to get better about it. They added in some new stuff that I'm starting to slowly pick up on, and I'm starting to remember the shit that I missed when I was gone before. And hi, Violet. Good morning. Or afternoon, technically, I guess. I did have a plan today for when you were in stream. So just a moment. There we go. All right. If you say something, you will notice a change. I remembered that I have multiple VIP slots available, and I don't want to just give them out willy-nilly. Just be like, oh, you subscribed, have a VIP. But I say you 100% definitely qualify as a VIP in this stream. So, boom, there you go. VIP Diamond. At some point, maybe I'll get a logo. Make one, find one, adapt one. That way we'll have our own special VIP tokens instead of the Diamond. I don't know if that's a feature. I don't know. But I hope you're doing okay today. I hope you're not too bruised and battered. I hope you're starting to feel better. I'm too kind and sweet. I'm just kind and sweet enough. Today's outfit, I went for cute. I went for cute today. So we've got our bunny ears, we've got our Quantrell's little dress. These look so cute on shorter characters. Honestly, because V and I, we're built off each other. We are both tall as shit. This is how I feel whenever I wear like something cutesy and small and tiny. Like I feel like it looks awkward on me because I've got so much leg under there. But you know, is what it is. And I was like, it'll go great with the bunny ears. So I gave myself the little twin tails in the back too. You know, just went for a little different look today. It's a great outfit. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's interact with this crystal and see some past. Excuse me. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprison. Alright, oh, now we go down a bit. And of course, if I want to, when I'm walking out, oh, panty shot. Oh, it's almost like V is a pervert. Let me sip my coffee. As you gaze in the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. What couldn't possibly be one? What? No, me, pervert Via? No, never. Never. Oof. It's chilly here today. It's chilly. It feels chillier than it is. You know, it's 50 to 30, 50 highs, somewhere in the 50s and low 30s, which I know is, I mean, it's not cold compared to like really ass cold places, but it's cold for Alabama, which I don't want to be here anyways. But if I'm gonna be in Alabama, it shouldn't be this fucking cold. It's the South. It's really South. It's like South, and it's still cold. Especially if we had a couple days in the 70s where I could go outside without a hoodie on and wear my flip-flops, you know, and bare my legs to the elements as I like to do. But yep, nope. Now I gotta wear thigh-high socks underneath my pajama pants and a hoodie zipped up. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporites, though it's not clear who or what they are. Laporites are like, I think the Laporites are the little, like, black spermy thingies that were flying around outside. As you gaze into the crystal, record of unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. I think I'm even getting better with the ethereal voice to where I can do it without having to talk so slow or to be like, oh, I'm an ethereal being. So yeah. You found out you can play Zombie Army 4 on PC because you got the digital version on Xbox, but it didn't carry over your data for you at level 51 to 1. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where if you own it on Xbox, you can just play it on PC. I haven't found out if that works for Cyberpunk 2077. That might be worth looking into. Then I would get mods. And I don't want to play with mods. Because mods remove the ability to get achievements, and then if I get mods, they're going to be like, let me get outfit mods, let me get stuff that changes the nature of the game, so then if I stream it, it's not even the proper game, and then I'll be like, you know, I'll have more nude mods to where more people ran out with their tits out, or I can get my tits even bigger than they are in-game, because I like giganto boobies. There was a comment made to me by a friend who I don't know how much they want me to put their stuff out there, but you know, they have fake bosoms, okay? Um, Not fake implants. They're real because they're in their body. But they're like, you know, those are heavy. Like, they're like, do you want boobs as big as you have on your VIA avatar? And I was like, oh god, yes. They're like, you know, those are heavy. And I forgot to give the response, but it was like, at one point, I had purchased attachable breasts. The first time I really tried to come out as trans before, you know, life and shit kind of put me on the back burner. And then I ended up stopping just because of just various mental reasons. But I had purchased some, and for my frame, for them to be Bs, they were still pretty big. They were called Bs, but they were not Bs. Like, they looked humongous. But I mean, I have a big frame. Not huge, but I have a big frame, so like I've already accustomed to the weight, and I actually preferred it. They sit on my belly, I guess. I don't know. My belly's not that big, but it's pretty big now. But yeah, no, I don't. Just thought of that. Big boobs. Did you learn of anything of import? Well, at least you can level back up again in the game. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, probably not a good thing, because you probably have to unlock weapons and armors and skins and stuff like that. So, sorry to hear it, but at least you can still play it on your laptop. I have the same problem with Dead by Daylight. I could download it on the PC, since I have it through Game Pass, even though my Game Pass is about to be turned off, so until I put the money to reactivate my Game Pass, I don't have access to my Game Pass games, which at the moment isn't a big deal because I'm not playing them. But if I were to switch to the Xbox Game Pass PC version, I would lose all of my characters, all of my DLC characters, all of the levels, all of the costumes I've gained, so I'm not doing that. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. Well, then Hydaelyn theoretically should be getting stronger, right? Maybe? You were planning on buying it again on Steam, so at least it's free? Well, there you go! That would explain why contact with her has been rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought that he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. So is Hydaelyn going to be stronger or weaker now that Zodiark has been ripped? Now that Zodiark is dead. If anybody does decide to play Final Fantasy XIV because they see me playing this and they want 1A, think it looks like a good game, or 2B, wants to be able to play with me, you have a lot of story to go through, but I will be glad to help y'all go through the dungeons, because, oh my god, stop talking, you're not even saying words. I will say those words in a minute. Most of the story is single player. You can do them as quite. You can group up and do things in a group, but then you will reach the story points in the mission where you have to do a thing and it has to be by yourself. You know, it's usually a battle of some sort or a series of battles depending on how far in the game you are. And then you unlock dungeons, and I could go through the dungeons with you, locked at your level when we run them normally. Or I can come in and beat the fuck out of everything in that dungeon for you and just let you get the story and the loot. Um, and if people do end up playing this game, because even if I'm not streaming it, like, I only plan on, tentatively, only plan on streaming this until I get caught up with the main story quest, and then I'll stream something else until the next main story quest comes out. However, if I actually start getting some viewers for Final Fantasy 14, because it's the shit I'm into, I can show y'all, like, especially if y'all get enjoyment out of it, or I can get viewers for it, doing random roulettes, trying the dungeons. I don't think streaming while trying to do an endgame raid is a good idea, because you need complete focus on that shit, because if you fuck up even one thing, that could be a party wipe. But they also have guilds in this game, and I'm not currently a member of one. I've thought about maybe just creating my own. I could ask friends or any of the popular guilds out there if I could join them, but kind of just want to join my own. And if anybody's like, oh, you have your own FC? Oh, I want to join that. Well, then go right ahead. But we'll see. You know, just whatever happens, happens. I wouldn't know what to call it, though. I think the last time we did a vote was a very long time ago on what to call fans of Via, and I think Via Mites ended up being the name that most people liked. It was Via Mites, and I'm like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think it sounds a lot like Vegemites or like some kind of little parasite. Oh, that thing's crawling with Veemites. Ew, you need to get it in the bath right now. Get some delouser. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Little bunny Via hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark
Coffee.
and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yes, tell us. The final days. You don't even have to buy the game. If y'all wanted just to try it because you think it looks interesting, or because you want to appear on my stream briefly, in Wave like some people used to do in Fantasy Star Online 2, that would also be fine, because the free trial lets you get to level 60 and play through the first two expansions. So the first game and the first expansion, which are really good and really long. You've been working since 6 a.m. You only have an hour left to work. Oh, Jesus Christ! You were in a car accident yesterday! Do you not even get one day? An extra day just to rest? Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, but yeah, if I wanted to try it, it could be fun. It'd be nice to see y'all, and then if people are interested, like I said, I can create an FC, a free company. That's this game's version of a guild. I don't know what we'd call it though. I don't know, because you have the name and then you have the 4-letter acronym. I think it's up to 4, maybe 5, and that's what people see. So like the one I was in with Illy, it was called Dungeons and Dames, but its little thing was DN, the letter N, D, because D and D also exists. We didn't want people to think we were D and DFC because that's misleading. But you know, just options to throw out there. Long ago, before the great sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. Oh, good, I didn't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Imagine just having, like, this society, like, it is a beautiful pinnacle of society. You don't want for anything, really. No wars, no. It's perfect. And then, the next thing you know, the Earth screams at you, and then all the shit that you've had that you've been able to do, just like, this motherfucker pops out. Looking like he should be going on his way to Hueco Mundo or something. Yeah, I made a Bleach reference. Mm-hmm. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Right, that's what I'm wondering. Like, did they use too much magic? Did somebody do something bad? Was there like some was it like Wheel of Time? Like there was some great evil that was sealed away and somebody found it and was like, oh, we don't know it's a great evil, but look, there's something really powerful in there. Let's take a look-see. Or is it just going to be a mystery? Will we ever find out? They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Is that globe? Is that what that is? We're gonna stick thumbtacks in the world. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. Hi, the pooiest of fricks. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon. How are you today, Freaky Poo?
Currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
You like today's outfit? Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Feeling better at least now that you can walk straight without looking like a fucking Minecraft zombie? Nice. Were you just... Oh, because you were sick from your booster. Or, yeah. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network. But the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Okay, so I have a theory what caused the end days. I don't think, maybe, this possible, again, limited knowledge, not so great on the fucking lore, because I took a break from the game and I've only played through it once, like my Mistress Ami, she will go back and rewatch the videos, like she adores the lore, like a huge part of her life is this game. And she loves it, absolutely loves it. Like, I don't know if I've ever been able to be that obsessed over any one thing. Even the Wheel of Time, like, I had all the extra supplemental books, I had the role-playing game, I knew a lot of shit, but I don't know as much as fucking fanatics. I'm not good at just fucking being obsessed. Maybe it's my undiagnosed ADD, I don't know. But anyways, theory that whatever will happen to the Earth is something out in space, some greater force. And homie McDougal Fandaniel mentioned Zonde, and Zonde, if I remember right, is from Final Fantasy IV. He's the great, like, just evil being. So it could just be a natural phenomenon through evil or something like that. I don't know. I've got theories. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. So like here? Like right there? And over here? Correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, The stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. So when I got my shot, I was streaming, alright? So I was in the hotel, and that's when I started really streaming again. So like if you've been here since I came back, you know, after taking my several months break of like streaming maybe once a month, if I was fucking lucky, which I'm still obviously salty about. I'm not happy about how life turned out there. But so to say la vie, right? But anyways, when I started streaming again and I came back and I was doing like I was doing No Man's Sky and Dead by Daylight all the time. I had gotten my first vaccine, and then at 2 weeks later I got my second one. My arm was killing me. Holy shit, was my arm killing me? But I only felt a little sick. It did not affect me too strongly. I think I did go to bed early one of those nights though. But yeah, it was mostly just feeling a little sick. But more than anything, my arm hurt. It didn't quite hurt as much as when I got my peanut butter shot in basic training, but the same kind of pain, you know, if you know. I talked to some people who joined the military post 2001, because I went into basic, like, June or July of 2001, and promptly blew up my knees a month later and was in the med ward for 2 more months. So I was in the med ward during 9/11. But they're like, no, I never had a shot like that. I don't know what the fuck the peanut butter shot is. But anybody that I've ever spoken to that has been in the military prior to that, well, they know what the fuck I'm talking about. The goddamn peanut butter shot they put in your ass. Ooh, that sucked. So yeah, that was the most that the COVID vaccine did for me. Anyways.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
Yeah, Zodiark was meant to control that shit, and now Zodiark to be dead.
No power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Your second shot beat the ever-living shit out of you. Damn. I still haven't got a booster. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. Like, I go to the gas station to get a pack of smokes, and I wear my mask. Well, I get 3 packs at a time. And right now, 3 packs last me about a week, give or take. I should still quit, but that's not bad considering I used to be a pack and a half. I think at my most I was a pack and a half a day. I don't think I ever quite got up to 2 packs a day. Except when I was a bartender, I was a social drinker and social drug user, of different kinds. Extracurricular activities, as we call them sometimes. So like we would get, like I would smoke pot, I would do the other things, and get drunk after work. And so I would smoke countless cigarettes just back to back to back to back. Like if I could smoke inside, I'd be dying all the time, because I have a problem when I smoke cigarettes is I remember lighting them and I remember putting them out, but I don't remember the actual smoking of them part, so I'll just light another one. And I like to talk. I love to talk. If y'all can't tell, I'll talk nonstop. And so when I'm talking, I'll just constantly have a cigarette lit in my hand, taking drags on it, and da 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 da. It's just like, if I had the money to afford the amount of cigarettes, and I had mechanical lungs or something that wouldn't die, I'd smoke way too much. You take being shot or stabbed over another shot, Jesus Christ, that is insane. Well, hopefully you won't be catching COVID now because of that. So hopefully it's going to be worth it for you. Ah, Jesus. So they created Zodiark. Precisely with the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted. So they created Zodiark to control and harness these energies that were destroying the world. And then Hydaelyn was created by a splinter group because in order to make a primal, you have to sacrifice people's lives. And so the plan was to create a bunch of lives, sacrifice all of them to Zodiark to use its powers to bring back the original sacrifices and bring it all back to one world. And Hydaelyn was created by another group to control him, like, let Zodiark stop the end of the days, but we're not going to allow people to sacrifice a whole bunch of life that's living their own lives and being created to have Zodiark bring everybody back. So that's why they're checks and balance, and we just killed Zodiark last game, so his control is gone. Technically it's a good thing because the stronger the reaction, stronger your immune system is. Well, that's awesome. Well, shit, that means that my immune system's like... My immune system was like, whatever. It's just being sick. I mean, and I don't know if that's good or bad, because to be fair, I get, with every change of the season, so from spring to summer, summer to winter, fall to blah, 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 blah. And it doesn't count like these, like it's hot one day, then it's cold the next day, and so on and so forth. Like, I might get a little scratchy throat or a little sickness, but every, like, actual change in season, I get sick. And it can be pretty bad. Like, I can be bedridden. I still had to get up and do mom stuff when I was with my kids and my ex. Because nobody else would do it. But, pretty much just bedridden. Like, give me a bunch of orange juice so I can get my vitamin C, put me under a bunch of blankets, put on Futurama, and let me sleep. And I'll be down for a day or two. I also get sick around my birthday, which is in March, by the way. And Christmas. Just all the time. So maybe it's because I'm consistently getting pretty goddamn sick that I'm handling it. Or my body's just like, yeah, we'll fight this off a little bit. Whatever. I don't know.
Ep.6 claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Yeah, is that true? Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. What is about to be happening in this goddamn game? Oh shit. Apocalypse time. Coffee's done. Somebody bring me a coffee. Make me another coffee. Ooh, go to Starbucks, and if they have pumpkin spice lattes, bring me one, please. Yes, 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 yes. With extra shots of espresso would be wonderful. Hot, not iced. It's fucking cold. Ugh. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Okay, never mind. She's the one that made reflections of the star. Reflections of the star. All these different worlds. So we're the source, where Hydaelyn is. We visited the first a while ago. Several of the other stars were brought to their end, either the light or the darkness overtaking, as the Ascians' will has been. All to free Zodiark and bring him back, so they could bring back everybody. Again, me and the lore, a little sketch. I like these little sum-ups. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false? Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. I could have sworn she told me to do this thing. Oh, my ear is itchy. Oh, there we go. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Yeah, because sometimes your words don't convey what you're trying to convey. I do that shit all the time. All the time. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius's population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power she dared spare, with what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
Probably all of
How
them.
many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Exactly. A lot.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Well, of course you do, Thancred.
Which
You are
brings me to a rather
Minfilia,
important
Simp.
question. Let's
What the
suppose we
fuck?
try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh, they all die too. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. So those other worlds could be fine. They could be doing their own thing, keeping the balance, being happy. But our world fucking falls, and all of a sudden, poof! They're done. Ah, it is ready. Is it a spaceship? This way, if you would be so kind. Be the blue whale! The blue whale from Final Fantasy IV is the ship that allows us to go back and forth from the moon to the planet. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
It's a... Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. That's no moon, it's a space station. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Well, I mean, like, if the source is gonna fall, all the other planets are gonna go, so where the fuck are we gonna go on a spaceship? And we just started making the world a better place. No, 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 no. We can't just abandon this fucking place. People finally started accepting that basemen aren't lesser beings because they're not, quote, human. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, what kind of weapon we got here? Is it stronger? Let's find out. We have eye level 525, 105 damage. This is 105 damage, but 523 auto attack, 112. Vitality. Can I just control? Oh, how do I just compare? Is there a compare item comparison? Thank you, Jesus Christ. All right. Vitality, more vitality. Crit, more crit. Mind, more mind. Determinate. Okay, so we need to use this new thing. Update. And then we want to put the old globe in here. Is this also a globe? That is also a globe. Alright. There we go. So now we've got globes that we can get rid of. Okay. Excuse me. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Here, puppy, puppy, puppy! As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the god. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to hide in his plan, I see naught to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Yes, yes we shall. Look at her, or look at him. Just sitting there, being is he a sage? Oh, I can't tell what he is. He's just staring at the moon. Wasn't that nice? I'm gonna jump. And I'm gonna jump again. And then I'm gonna cast regen on myself and summon a random mount. Oh, that's a fate. We're not gonna go into fate. We are gonna put on auto run. Oh, I'm not doing the fate. Nope, nope, nope. You can't make me. I'm also eating my breakfast. My breakfast is breakfast bar, granola bar things. That's the blue whale. Fuck, I thought I knew where I was going. My sweet macaque has grown into a cute boy, into a big boy. As far as the joke goes, sure. For the jokes and the memes, sure. But for the reality... this bird is a rare drop from the hard mode, the extreme or savage mode or whatever, of one of the bosses from Heavensward, I think. Now at level 90 as a healer, I might actually be able to handle some of these fights, and try to farm my own burb. Chocobos all foot so tiny to you? Oh yeah, no, totally. They are definitely, well, kind of pseudo-tiny. But this isn't a chocobo, this is a hawk. It's my bird. It goes, ah! And I need to get more of them. And then I need to get the dogs from Stormblood. So when you ride these mounts that drop from bosses, the music you hear is the music of that boss. Penny shot. See, cute little things like you going. They give you life. That's the other noise I make. I'm glad you love them, Freaky Poo. I do strive to be entertaining and cute. You're a silly boy and you can't help it. I wouldn't have you be any other way. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chloros for Scrots. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Follow me, and you'll see a world of pure imagination. Oh, excuse me. Cutie outfit. You haven't seen Lost Your Touch with cute things. Oh, see, thank you. I tried. Today's goal was to be cute, as opposed to just unabashedly sexy. Oh, guess we're gonna fight this thing. Oh, we forgot to summon my Chocobo. Chocobo, come help me! Oh, here's what the new Astro Globe looks like that we just got. Oh, it's got purple on it. Purple highlights. It doesn't glow. Looks cute though. Weepers, jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them weepers? Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them eyes? Did I zoom in? I think I zoomed in. I don't like zooming in. Hi fam, let's get your doggy out here. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spunkaway along? Yeah, I guess. What do you mean to do? Lick it? Point my hand at it? We'll point my hand at it. Alright, while we're doing that, I'm going to eat another one of these breakfast bars. I'm going to shove it so deep in my mouth all at once. Arf, arf! Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. I feel like I recognize this dog, but I can't place him. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Arf, arf! Arf, arf, arf! As for your companions... Arf, arf, arf! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Can I just ride the doggy? Doggy! I mean, I've made my stance clear about doggies, but still. Alright, let's see. Let's just... Here. Since Istra's here, I can just mount Istra directly. This is the first mount you get in the game. And then you can dress them up, and you name them, and you can level them. They're a constant companion if you remember to summon their ass. You can have them be a healer, a tank, or a DPS. They can help you with all of your regular ass content, like running out in the world. Your destination is the structure there, across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Sorry, my ear is super fucking itchy today. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Peace out, Watcher. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain of what awaits us on the other side. Perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, where Thancred and Oriange wait here. Alright, whatever, dude. Bagat! Ride in the doggies. Me and you stole a ride in the doggies. Malefic aether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most likely. Maybe. Just a reminder, I am completely out of cough drops. So if I get coffee, there's not a lot I can do about it. Just a little further. I mean, there's a road there. We could technically have gone here ourselves, but I'm much happy to have ridden the doggy. It's faster for sure. The structure is enormous. That's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantine? Amarotine? Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh. Arf, arf! Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Or stay here while it's safe, where it's safe, alright? You're a good boy, thank you. We got this. Excuse me. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. It'd be cool if this is actually a dungeon, and we had to fight our way to the pilots. But that wouldn't make sense given what we were just told, that, you know, they're there waiting for us, basically. Alright, let's fucking go. Wait. Oh, there's Argos. Okay. Oh, I thought something cool was happening. Nope, it's just a player character on a dragon of some sort. This place is fucking huge! Empty spaces. What are we living for? Abandoned places. Think you know the score. On and on. There's an aetheryte down there that we're going to be able to attune ourselves to. So must go on. Show must go on. Yeah, yeah.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Yeah, sure, that's right. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Is it a little bunny Lullafell? It's a little bunny! A little bunny? One carrot. You know, is it a bunny or a mouse? The moon's made of cheese. It would make sense if it was a mouse. Are they bunny mice? What is this? It's so cute! These are our pilots. Little bunny mice. Wake up! They've been asleep for aeons, centuries, millennia, maybe. Please have a cool voice. Or a really cute voice.
Look lively, everyone.
Yep, cute.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiark, alas, is no more.
Alas, is no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time is come, my friends.
They are adorable.
Swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Up to it, little bunny mouse people. They got little bunny tails, so they gotta be like little bunnies, but they also kind of look like little mices.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
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 Tankard said the same thing. We're not abandoning the planet. Or are we? Are we doing all this work? All this work to save the planet just to abandon the goddamn thing? I really hope not. That would suck. Oh! Hello. Who's used a little cutie? Oh god, approved doesn't exist. She's a cutie! Oh my god. There. There must be the Luporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Stairs are for chumps. Stairs are for chumps. What have we got over here? Oh, the gemstone trader. Okay. First things first. Attuned to the Aetheryte. Again, if anybody wants to play this game, you can play the demo for free. The demo lets you get to level 60 and play through the base game and the first expansion. And you don't have to buy every expansion if you want the game. You buy the current most expansion, and it gives you all the other ones. What do you sell? Ash, blossoms, and moose flesh. Okay. Ooh, an Aether Current. Alright. Just like every other zone. 5 through quests. And the rest we have to find. That's just her singing a song. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing was the name. I'm in charge of the construction of maintenance in the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the peoples of Etheris, and that's a promise. Clong, 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 clong. Mlam, mlam, mlam. Mlam, 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 mlam. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Okay, so they're all named something way, which coincides with Final Fantasy IV. So there was a naming way, okay, in Final Fantasy IV. That's how you could change the name of any of the characters that you had in the game. Well, you could also run into, if you go to the moon, you'd find the race of the people from the naming, that the naming way comes from. One of which would be naming way, one of which would be a store, and the rest would just be like random people. So, because we're on the moon, there are constant throwbacks to Final Fantasy IV going on here. Constant Final Fantasy IV references, which we already played through on our stream and beat. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader? Or were you the one giving the orders earlier? Or hum. Yeah, we'll go with the one. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Friends, I take it? Is this all of them? Yep, that's them. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? What the fuck? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Now we're riding our Midgar Stormer mount. And we gotta go all the way up the ramps. Do 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 do. How'd y'all beat me here, fuckers?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
You're in order.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharics, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Poor Thancred.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
They think we're tiny children because we don't look like the fuck, I can't remember what they're called. The original race of peoples.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Okay.
Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak. The celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Oh, verily, forsooth, my good man.
Gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat, left out in the midday sun.
Fucking rabbits.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
There's gotta be a way to stop it. We're
And
going
this
to.
moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
That's probably what the Charlians are busy fucking around with. Doing all of that. Setting up for this.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Oh my goodness.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
So, like, I'm concerned in different ways. Like, are we gonna find a way to subvert this calamity and have the world be what it is? Or is the world, like, just straight up legitimately doomed? There's no way to fucking save it, and all of us are gonna go somewhere else, and all we're gonna have is, because we've been able to make peace with everybody for to try to solve a common end, now we're gonna go populate a new world and have new problems to do. Both are intriguing concepts. I don't know which I would prefer. But we're only like halfway through
Certainly more to you all than meets
the
the eye.
base of this expansion.
Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
There's still going to be because each expansion generally lasts about 2 years. This expansion launched in like October, November, December, something like that. Earlier this fucking year, or earlier last year. We haven't even had the first big patch yet that's going to introduce more main story quests and dungeons and trials and whatever the raid arc is probably going to be, and the new housing area and such and so on and so forth. So, there's a long way to go, and this is a level 84 zone. I'm level 85 just because I've been doing side stuff as well, and you level very moderately decently fast in the game, so you don't usually have to do all the side quests to complete an expansion. But yeah, there's any number of things that could go on between now and there, and then before the end of the expansion.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
The Charlians?
Help? From who?
The Charlians.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for...
We're not children!
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
A starlight missive, that's funny.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin herself.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted?
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Right.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Everybody got some big ass ears, right? Well, I mean, these are bunny people.
Sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Yeah, your information is grossly outdated, fam.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular sized book, is it?
Yeah, that's normal. I mean, the game will make you cry at some points and make you laugh at others. This is a really good game. And once again, if anybody's interested in trying the game out,
Building Ray, can you hear me?
you can do the free trial that you can download is the entirety of the first base game, Vanilla A Realm Reborn, as well as the first expansion, Heavensward. You can get to level 60, complete both expansions in their entirety, and I think all of the classes available to you through those expansions are available at this point, I believe. Not 100% sure. And it's not like, to my understanding, it's not even time-based. It's not like you have 30 days. So, if anybody wants to try this game and get into it with me, you should. And then we can make a free company. And I'll be your illustrious leader, and we'd have to just come up with a name.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts.
And but me no butts!
Speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. Arianje Yustola would probably be the best. They are the most book learned about our current peoples. Alright, so we're gonna get a new top, which is probably gonna be better than the top I'm wearing, but that means if I want to fix it, I'm gonna have to go elsewhere. Oh, that's definitely better. Ugh! Please tell me I can change my glamour here. Motherfucker. Alright, hold on. Hold on. There's some things that I'm willing to put up with, and some things I'm not willing to put up with. I must have my glam fixed. I must. We must be in the proper outfit. I will pay the money. I will do the thing. There. And now we will go back. There we go. Who's messaging me? Okay. Yes, was that petty, childish? A potential waste of my time and effort? Yes. Does it still make me happy to be in the proper outfit? Yes. If you do decide to play, as you can see right up here, I am on Adamantoys, which is a congested server, but what isn't nowadays. I encourage everybody to join, because, like, I do love playing this. Even, like, it's a great game. There's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of shit to do. You only need one character. Like, you can change your character's race. It's like $10 online to get the little thing that lets you change your race. You get one or two throughout the main story quest, so you can just change your race and gender and everything about your starting character if you like. All of your jobs, classes, crafting, gathering can all be done on one single character. Or you can have up to 8 characters once you own the game. This is going to give me purple carrot juice, which is just a thing. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. And if I didn't say hi to Zhao specifically, hi Zhao, love you Poppy. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. Is there anything at all that may displease them? It must be addressed post-haste. Then address it we shall. Here at the Best Ways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced a myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we will see about filling your bodies. She does not want for enthusiasm, the notion of a theorist rotting to his core being a matter of course rather than concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperids in this vessel. Alright, off to the Caratorium we go. Where is the Caratorium? Probably down there. Again, there is fall damage. It will not kill you. It will take you down to 1. Tell me I wasn't supposed to... Oh, god damn it! God. Apparently it's on the floor up there. God damn it. I really thought I knew where it was going to be. This mount costs money. I think it still costs a fair amount of money right now. And it depends on whether you want to buy it for one character or whether you want to buy it for all characters. I have 5 of the 8 characters made. I almost never play the other characters, but I have them. I have a Lalafell, a Makote, an Aura, a human, I think a Highlander, not a Midlander, or Midlander, not a Highlander, and of course Via the Elezen. Yeah, that's what I've got. Seriously, where the fuck am I going? I think maybe I was supposed to be down. Maybe this is a door. Okay, this is a door. God damn it. I was right in the first time to jump down. Fucking Via. This place is fucking huge. No wonder I'm going to be able to eventually fly here. Fuck me. Are those guards? Those enemies? Why are there enemies inside the spaceship? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way! Pleasure to meet you! Our work involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we received. Why, I practically worn through the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we are all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit for full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Right. Yeah, you're gonna have to shrink this shit down, sir, and or ma'ams. This appears to be different styles of carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which one will you choose? The normal orange, unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot, or take a moment to reconsider. We're going to try the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yes. On second thoughts, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. I did... no! I wanted the big-ass carrot! Why are you going to ask me if I want something and if I'm sure and then tell me no? You're not my character. I am my character. I made my own goddamn decisions. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm Vidor goddamn Blackrose, and I eat what the fuck I want. So did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Yeah, sure, this big-ass carrot. Ah, yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Alright, let's eat the carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. Newfound vigor begins welling within you, and the rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be the indigestion. Iron carrot. I find myself full of vim and vigor. Okay. The game does a lot of silly stuff. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion! These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? Or I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Yeah, just food that... Charlian? What in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. Yeah, just fucking carrots, man. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about a cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation with the struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's so well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics, conjugation, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore dost this kind deem such a change didst thy kind deem this change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Now we got carrot juice. Purple carrot juice. Look, we're about to get new pants. Think we've had our fill of carrots for now? Let's move on to the other necessities, shall you? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way! Oh god. It's gonna be even more haphazard bullshit. Charlian? What's a Charlian? We ride our Christmas bear. Christmas bear. Christmas bear. Oh, I'll be happy when I can fly in all the zones again. But we got a lot of work to do before we can get there. This ship is woefully unprepared for its job. Oh, that's not a door? It looks like a door. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics! Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oi, why do I have to go so fucking far away from the meeting spot? We shall ride to Twintania to display our anger. I don't want to fight these things because I have no need to. Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, or something simple yet functional. Or a fashionable and refined ensemble. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Embodies your... what? This will only take a moment. That had... what the... I mean, that is an outfit. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible, yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. If you've in mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you've moved too far away. Look at your map for garment changes area of effect. Speak with restless Loperet to restore or prolong garment change. So I have to wear this shit. Got it. Do you have more dudes up here? You said talk to your other dudes, right? I can go anywhere. Wow, I can go anywhere here. I want to talk to somebody else. I want to see if somebody else will let me change their clothes. We're gonna try over here. Let's see if they'll... They said talk to them. I was probably supposed to talk to the next one and they'll give me other clothes. Alright, we'll do what the quest says. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair, or I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design, or surprise me? I want something completely different. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. You're a stranger, aren't you? Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and never want to disappoint. That ensemble was a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheris. And it's still the same fucking faceplate. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you go into a living way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must keep wearing this shit. Oi. This is not. Y'all are doing fuck all of a bad job. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and I read operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my god, what are they going to be wearing? Please. Be awesome. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, there's an ensemble most be coming. I have gloves very much like that. Not in that color, but I have paint that color. Look at them shoes! I think it's past time we return these clothes. Look at how we are dressed. This is the kind of shit we want to wear. I was so confident our garments would wait with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appear to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they don't know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Afraid not. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, Might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Yeah, okay. No, we just gotta find a way to stop the calamity. We gotta find a way to stop the end of days. That's just what we gotta do. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was something I actually wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? It's a little shy bunny. What's up, little shy bunny? Why you fidget? You fidget spinner bunny? I mean, they're small enough to be a spinner. Haha, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way? So are you here for growing? Our ugly mount. I don't remember where we got the ugly mount. I think it came with Stormblood? Or maybe, Shadowbringers. I honestly don't remember. I do know that if you pre-order the expansions, you get extra shit. I didn't pre-order this one because I was not playing at the time. I didn't have the money at the time. I wasn't quite ready to come back to the game because there was a lot of mental baggage I had to unpack before I came back to the game. And y'all see it happen sometimes here and there. But I'm enjoying it. I'm happy I've come back. Okay, now where do I need to go? Am I going up or down? Or is the teleporter just this thing right here? Okay, good. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Viadora. Viadora Blackrose. Viadora Blackrose, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Viadora will be using this teleporter to enter the residential areas whenever you're ready. Yeah, let's go. Itchy.
Readying the teleporter.
Oh god, I had it all wrong. Readying the teleporter. Okay, my bad. Sorry, homie. Can't tell y'all bunnies apart. Yeah, the teleporter doesn't even work.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no! Where did you just send me off to?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Ooh, we's a spy now.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Yeah, dude, everything here sucks, man.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Indine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, I'll tell you. Come here. I got you, fam.
we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Yeah, why him?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
I mean, that is Ariange, that's for
You
sure.
understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
The greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
I mean, true.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Cute little bunnies.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Dude, it's alright, man. Shit happens. And of course Ariange is going to accept. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed from now, we routed the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Give me pantalones! You can now travel between the upper and lower flares the best way burrows via the teleporter. Thank goodness. Alright. What are these pants gonna look like? Oh. That's actually not too bad. Let's see what it looks like normally. Hold on. We're just gonna take that off real quick. Take a look, see at that. That is actually kinda cute. I like the little front garter. I might have to keep those. I might have to keep those when I'm done with them. That is some cute. That's cute. That is cute. Can I dye it? Hold on. Hold on. Can I dye you? Dye. Purple. Alright. Until we go back to town, these aren't that bad. I can deal with these. Alright. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save hiccups. As many of you can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was the people of Theris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop on at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. See, look, we've already got 2 blue quests. We need 5 total. And then we can go about looking for aetheryte fucking thingamabobs. But no the now. No the now anyway. So now we can access the teleporter. So we don't have to jump anymore. That's gonna save us some fucking time. Loop, 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 boop, 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 and boop. What's up, fam? Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest end veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Theris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh, what's gonna be wrong with this one? It's gonna be like, oh, you kinda had it right, but oh, you got it wrong. To Antenia again. Okay. This is not how a forest works. That is not anything like a forest. This is... what? Oh. They are trying. They're trying so hard. Did they put bunny ears on these robots? Just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a forest, is it? Such a beautiful and lovely forest. I really wouldn't want to say anything bad about it. It is very much not a forest. Hey, yo, where you at? There you go. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait. You don't mean those crystals out there, or this is 'tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobos plumage and taking a good long whiff. Ends veil, the veil to end all veils. So when they pick the name, they follow the 1 + 1 = 2, and the floor is made out of the floor logic. That sounds good. There we go. We're gonna do the middle one. Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eyes can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never even seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say with unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. I mean, here, we'll do the stretch. / stretch. Yum, 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 yum. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building the place. And if it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherius. Could we maybe? Alright fam, I'll walk with you. Do you want to go on a date? Kath, you will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Now accompanying me. Alright, he's just doing the accompanying me thing. Alright, come on, let's go for a walk. You want to go on for walkies, little rabbit? Let's go. We'll go walkies. I was thinking, Theodora, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us a first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Like, people are gonna bitch, though. That's just what they're gonna do. People are gonna bitch and moan and whine and complain. I mean, I would. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. People are gonna moan. You mean you would, right? Someone is feeling very ara today. Ara. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Christ. Here, let's see what he has to say over here. What? No, I'm not sure that is what you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It is worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Okay, that's nice to know. These fucking bunny robots. Is that supposed to be a comforting bunny rabbit? A bunny rabble yet? Okay. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, from the part that the massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation to it. That up there. Right up there. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest is truly the greatest. I mean, it's not horrible. It's different. People aren't going to want to leave the planet unless they absolutely have to. They were right about that. They'd be like, look, we can try to save it. I hope we do. I really hope we can save it. We just started making it a better place. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Therefore, we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether. We beseeched her to find people on Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. It's gotta be the Charlians. It's gotta be the fucking Charlians. It's gotta be. Like, who else would it be? With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now that you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensville. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it that you've already received a grand tour. A shame we missed it. Going away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I've been calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Well, blah 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 blah. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would really come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever those collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you would excuse me. It's this Final Fantasy music that we're hearing right now. This is the town music for Final Fantasy IV. I think 4. Probably 4. Could be 1. Anyways, it is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. You are not. But we're at the 2-hour mark. I need to use the bathroom. We're going to take a break. Oh, me scusi. When we come back, more Final Fantasy XIV until the end of the stream. Oh, jeez, I gotta stretch. Oh, my poor back. Okay. Be back shortly. Enjoy the ads or the break screen. Alright, we are back. Let me get comfy in my chair. Okay, and let's talk to Thancred, shall we? He's gonna give us new booties. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yusto and I will remain here to see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Okay. Our little fat cat. That thing wants to attack me. Not a very friendly place you have if I'm going to be attacked by the machinery. That's something else you might do. I really hope we can find a way to subvert the end of days. I don't know what's going to become of the moon at that point, but... you know, whatever. Oh, excuse me. Where'd you go, Oriange? Where did you go, Oriange? Oriange, Oriange, where did you go? Where did you go, Oriange? Meow. Oriange appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's Burrow. And we get the other half of the love chair. This is the basic mount riding noise. A lot of purchase mounts will use this music, or just random crafted mounts. And we wait. And look, there's the puppy. Hi, puppy. Oriange ventures off into the Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, or else he might... Oh, we got another stealth mission. Now we've got a sneaky follow Oriange. Follow Oriange. But don't get caught. What am I supposed to hide behind? Nobody here but us rocks. Nobody here but us rocks. Just a rock. Motherfucker be sprinting. God damn, Arianje. Okay, we snuck up on him. I'm gonna finish my Pepsi. Where are you sneaking off to, Arianje?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Of course it's Terra! I has been booped. You get booped in return.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Mm-hmm. That I didst.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and
You have a
secrecy?
tentative phone interview on Monday for a new job or something else?
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
You applied for candle attendant position with the GSD Rescue of Orange County. Oh, I hope you get it.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be.
Are they on the moon?
moved
Yes,
even
we
had
are
I
on the
thought to
moon.
protest.
That's a big thing about Endwalker is like a whole bunch of like very obvious. Everyone's staring at the moon, so, and eventually we go to the moon.
Far
Hi,
from it.
Gerblin child.
I pushed them forward.
Excuse me.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Yeah, well, Arianje.
Dearest Moonbritter,
Poor
who
Moonbritta.
did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Yep, she sacrificed herself so that we could have our white aura sight.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
The greater good. They say greater good a lot in this game.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Mayhap.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Yeah, people will not be happy if you trick them to come to the moon.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
So we need to figure out why it's happening even though they couldn't and stop it. It's that simple.
Thus must we struggle.
Anonymous
Haunted
cheers
by
100
ghosts
bits.
of
Thank
those
you,
we have
Anonymous.
lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Hugs and kisses. Mm.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Right? Numbers game and life goes harsh. Sometimes there's no right answer. Or have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Or would that we had time to weigh the costs. We'll do that one. That's what the dragon, and that's what Heidelin told me.
Sage counsel indeed.
I'm not a very good sage.
I see. Wisdom as befits a
No, it came
great
from the
work.
dragon. Never mind.
Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Well, we are friends, Urianger. We're both astrologians as well.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Them mutton
As
chops.
for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Really?
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Okay, so what are you gonna tell them? Look, your clothing sucks, your food sucks, your forest sucks, like, this place sucks. People are not gonna want to come here. They would rather die on their planet than come here.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Bugger.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Yeah, your plans are to, like, just kidnap all the people on the planet and try to force them to be rescued. At least that's what it seems like. Ugh. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Alright, let's see what these new shoes look like. The top was not good. The bottom is actually kind of cute. I like it. I'm gonna put that in my wardrobe when I no longer need them, if I remember. Let's see what the shoes look like. Oh, I don't know about that. Here, let's dye them. See if that helps. Tis a little better, but it's, oh my god, they look kind of like moon shoes. Yeah, we will, as soon as we can, like, have an easy teleport spot to come back here, we'll go back and put our glam back on for today. Oh, he's going to give me gloves, too. Nice. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Best Wayborough. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Theris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. And what most singular ingredient is this? Are you anywhere near teleport? No, you're not. I'm gonna have to walk. What the fuck kind of monster is that over there? Oh! Put us on Chocobo this time. We've got an Osculator and a Daphnia. Daphnias look creepy. Okay. What ingredient dost thou need, Urianger? Ah, an abundance of Spongai. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yeah, sure, fam. I got you. I will defeat anything that shows up with my trusty Chocobo. For fear to you too, sir. Sir and or madam. Oops, not that one I meant. That's not what I meant to cast. Oh well, shit happens. Sometimes you hit the wrong button. Learning when you can move while casting a spell is a very useful thing. I got a lot of practice with that as a red mage. A lot of practice with that as a red mage. I do need to do more quests with my Chocobo because I need to get it to level 10. Level 10 will be its maxed out form. Do you have to fight yet another? Bosom buddies completed. You do have daily tasks and weekly tasks and stuff like that. Which will give you some gil and a little bit of experience. And work toward achievements, if I might remember right. Alright, did we do the thing? Nope, we gotta continue waiting. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Ryanje is faring. Ryanje remains fixated on his work. And here I am, keeping an eye on things. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nomu. Rare is the occasion on I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperites will appreciate. Fedora, Ryanje, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, perhaps fallen into a crater. Pretty sure it's the living way. Yep, living way. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Theodora. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Theodora alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ryanje. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperids, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. They're going to lock us up or something. Or they want to speak to Ryanje alone because they're being secretive with their plans. Well, I suppose you should be going then. Or how about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with Y'shtola? Or that's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. We're going to say that. You're being a little sketchy there, Living Way. Are you insinuating I'd betray your trust of Heideling's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. I'm doing my best. She has such a high-pitched, childish voice. Worry not, Theodora. I shan't be long. Alright, where does Y'shtola actually want? Okay, so Y'shtola's here. Okay, cool. That means we can go fix our outfit. Let's go fix our outfit. Even though we will be getting gloves soon. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Back to wearing today's outfit of choice. Much better. Okay. I know. It's a waste of gil. I could just be looking whatever. But I have made it a point to have a different glam each stream, and a different glam we shall have on each stream until I run out of glam ideas. I mean, there's a lot of repeat pieces because I like certain shoes and I like certain tops and certain bottoms, but I'm trying not to give the same combination multiple times. Thus far, we haven't had any exact duplicates since I started doing this, but we've only been doing this for about a week. We're about halfway through Endwalker. When Final Fantasy VI comes out, once again, we will be moving toward Final Fantasy VI, and I will probably continue the main story quest on my own time at that point. I don't have another game I want to play. Not a lot of viewers. Not a lot of y'all come to watch the stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Not very many of y'all actually go back and watch the VOD either. Some of you do, but not a lot do. So if I have another game to play, I will probably do so, and then just, you know, do my own thing. I don't know. I haven't 100% decided yet. Oh, Theodora, we thought you would be away far longer. Excuse me. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he'd likely stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Binky. Binky. What's up, Binky? Talzi Varlu. Toli Soren Valky. Hi, Binky. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Away's other notable features is incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective... He was here in the Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Hi, Binky. Long time no see. How are you? And it does like putting us on this mount, which, even in this outfit, plenty of panty shots galore. Not that Via is a perv or anything. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out for target running when you throw a moose ball with the thing. You've been better? Much the same for me, to be quite honest. Let's see. So he could be in that group, that group. No! No, I found him. I found him! Get stuck! Ow, that's smart! If this is meant to be a joke, it isn't funny! Don't know what his voice sounds like yet, so we just have to give him one. Or her. I can't really tell them apart. They're all bunnies. Hug for Via. Thank you, Tara. Hugs for you, too. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with one of your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable of the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart on us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. That's probably. Don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. There's a bunch of shady shit going on here. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And off! Chesticles are not weapons, Via. Stop slapping people with them. I will suffocate, slap, choke, cuddle anybody with my chesticles. Especially if my chesticles were even as big as Via's, or even better, as big as my Viatar. And you say that like you wouldn't slap me with your chesticles. I think you would. Or at the very least, let me hide under them in the event of a rainstorm. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? How did you fare? There we go, that's what I'm looking for. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Mine can barely be contained, so you can't control them. They're merely the host for their glory. Well, then they would just attack me of their own volition, and I would accept it. Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Truly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Arianje? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? He said he'd be right back. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe it's time would be better spent lending Arianje a hand. Well, what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Let's see what these gloves look like. The bottoms are cute. The shoes, not as much. The top, definitely not my style. Let's see what these gloves look like, huh? We can deal with wearing some semi-ugly gloves for a little bit. Oh, those are some semi-ugly gloves. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well. I'm not going all the way back to town yet. Oh, this will give me an Aether Current. How absolutely wonderful. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect Loperids are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned on the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Alright, so... now we have access to... 1, 2, 3, 4... That would make 5. And if we find all the fucking things, then we can fly. Alright, we're on a quest. First part of the quest is to go fix her outfit. Because I'm not wearing these ugly clothes, and I'm just going to teleport back here in just a minute. We're going to take a break from the MSQ so that we can fly here, because oh my goodness, is that going to help make things go so much faster. Just to once again show you all my clothing options I have right now. This is with the 2B bottoms. This is a cute outfit. That's why it's number 1. This is what I was running around in when I first got them. Super slutty Via with the 2B panties that give you butt upgrades. And the swimsuit top gives you extra jiggle. Then we've got our, our kind of our posh tank outfit. We've got our adventurer tank outfit. This is my rogue outfit, my ninja outfit. Just a little sexy because I'm Via. This is my cute innocent healer outfit. This is my white red mage outfit where I'm all holy and pure. That ain't no super slut. Didn't have a cape. Right? I'm sorry I don't have a cape. This is my demon outfit. Red mage outfit. And then we have just our fancy poshy dress. This is my gathering outfit. Gathering and crafting. Perfectly acceptable for going out digging in the mud. This is my cold weather outfit. This is a heretofore not used very often outfit that I like. It's just very revealing. Good summertime and spring. Y'all talking about lewd and you're doing fashion looking like a mecha. I mean, yeah. This is my gunbreaker. This is my lightning outfit with some slight changes to it. This is my prim and proper or going to be meeting fanciful fellows red mage outfit. I've had to use it for roleplay a lot. And then this is my current outfit that we are working on. This slot right here is the one that I change every day. Every day I change this one to be something else. Alright. Speak with Growing Way. So we're going to teleport here. But... oh, Jesus, my knuckles. Ow. Instead, we are going to, get it to where I can fucking fly here. Because, Jesus Christ, do I need to fly. So, just to double check, make sure we'll be fine. Check our Aether Currents. Oh, we have to finish the quest before we get it. Alright, we'll finish the quest before we get it. Once we have it. Actually, hell no. No. We're gonna prep for it now. Alright. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? I will lend all the ears. I'm on it. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the Lamentus shuffling. So the ability to fly in a zone is paramount. We want to be able to fly. Because it makes traversing places so much fucking easier. You're feeling better, at least partially recovered from your COVID, but you've rather late for you. You got a dip. Alright, Fricky Poo. Fricky Poo says like, follow, subscribe as always, and he redeems his ooh-woos, ooh-woo, and his ada-adas. And it's because of him, and maybe one or two others, but predominantly Fricky Poo, that was like, we should definitely have ooh-woos and ada-adas be something that anyone can redeem, and they're nice and cheap, so y'all can redeem as fucking many as you want. Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... oh my. Sup? You're not elaborate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Well, whatever can I help you with, kind madam? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Oh, no, that's not the voice. This is the voice. One of your friends asked me to check on you. Or I think I should be asking you the very same question. What's up? Why are you so despondent? How did you know? Oh, in any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. Sure you can. You can talk to me. I'm Theodora Blackrose. I'm here to lend an ear. Look, I got rabbit ears too. That's coincidental. I did not know I was going to be running into little rabbit people. Hypothetically, you could summon 189 of those at once. I mean, you could. Would you really want to hijack the stream? For 189 of them? Excuse me. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? I am Theodora Blackrose. Theodora Blackrose, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do, or focus on what you're good at. No, you focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperites might. I've known them since, well, since we were created. So perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objective, appropriate dream for me to pursue. There we go. Objectively appropriate dream. There. You know best what would be of service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Alright, Dreaming Way. Okay. Hey, what is your friend like? He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. So you could be Helpful Way. You just want to dream of being helpful. You could be a hero. You could be Hero Way. Twintania again! The Mount Roulette is very fond of Twintania today. Very fond. Oh shit, do I gotta go all the way up there? Oh, blessed be. So, just like we did yesterday, after we finish all of... Okay, you know what? He's all the way up. We're gonna take the teleporter. Except this isn't the teleporter. God damn it, the teleporter's on the other side. Motherfucking goddamn fucking rabbits. Fucking douchebag rabbits. It's not their fault they built this thing for the people that they thought would inhabit the Earth still, but we don't. Wait, is this the actual quest? God damn it. That's not even where I'm meant to be. I came up here for the actual quest. Ah! Oh, an Aether Current. Well, we do need those. We are going to have to go after those. This is exactly what we're doing. Now I feel dumb. Oh well. Dumb shit happens. You want to know about Dreaming Way? Oh, I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. Okay, so he likes to be helpful, Way. Are you part of the quest I'm on? No, no you're not. You're the next quest. Dreaming Way. He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Your dream is to help everybody. That is your dream. That is your dream name. The law Parits are busy being shady. They've got burbs. I've only got one burb. I need more burbs. I wonder if when I get to 90 and I get geared up. If I will be able to handle trying to farm the burbs myself. Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. Or don't worry, we'll find your dream yet. We'll find your dream. Don't you worry, fam. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream. Even if it's the last thing I do. Huh. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? And like, he's gonna have a whole fucking quest chain. Which I will do later with the DPS class. Next up, another one of these blue quest heavy motherfuckers. We need to get these other 3 done, and then we need to hunt down all the ethereal currents, and then we can fly, and then, oh my goodness, it will be so much better. Trentonia again! Seriously, this thing is like on a Trentonia kick today. Hey, you! Have a quick quest. Very quick, nice and easy. Come on. Here you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. The Alligans? Don't get me started. Yes, nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. Last, because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Y'all will have Alligan shit on the moon? Much obliged. Now let's be off, no time to waste. Where the fuck are we going? Okay, we need to go... Nope, that's not it. Where the fuck are you taking me? Oh, you're taking me... Oh. Outside and up. Outside and up, it looks like. See, there's somebody with the car I was telling you about from Final Fantasy 15. 3 other people can ride in there with you, so 4 people can ride in there. I never ended up buying that one. My, when that came out, my income was not as, disposable as it was when I got so... Jesus, did I go to the wrong fucking teleporter? Could have swore that was the right one. It was the right one, but for some reason it's not available. No matter. We'll just go upstairs. Now imagine, like, this music is cool, right? The music on this horse is all cool. Imagine hearing this song like a billion fucking times while you fight this thing, waiting for it to drop its whistle, the mount summoning piece. And then when it finally does, you have to roll on it and see if you get it, because some of them have mechanics that just require you to be with other people. There's Argos. What's up, Argos? Little doggy. That dog just seems familiar, I don't know why. You know that you feeling making Doki mod? You fucking hate the DDLC theme now? Right? I can only imagine. I only had 2 Doki mods I wanted to make. Really only the one. And it was only going to be a Doki mod for a very quick instance. It was only going to have, like, the music very briefly. And then it was going to turn into the introduction of Theodora Blackrose. And change all the characters and then turn it into what I was going to make my RPG into. But I need more than just help with that. I need somebody to do the actual brunt of the work because I can come up with the ideas, I can come up with the speech, but the actual doing of the shit is beyond my means of combating my apathy. Such is life, which is something I know I say fairly often. Oh, there's an Aetherite current out here. Heimdall's last sight. Oh shit! We're gonna have to get all these anyways, so whenever we're near one, we might as well grab it as soon as we can. Elegant technology. Okay, so I guess they sent like some kind of ship to the moon. Seems like something Elegans would do. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Okay. So what are we looking for exactly? Excuse me. That's a lot of my problem is fighting apathy. Like, I want to make TikToks, but apathy. Apathy and anxiety. And I want to do mods and make games. I want to get back to drawing, but all of it. Just combating my mental issues has not been an easy task. Streaming is the only thing that I'm actually able to do consistently every day without it causing me problems. And, like, I have my own stresses, I deal with that. Like, you gotta stream what's fun for you. And I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14, but, like, I know and I acknowledge that I do not get a good view count. Or even watch views after the fact afterwards. You consider making content yourself, but not really sure what direction you take on it or if anyone will really see it. Like, and even though I was just saying this about myself, the best thing you can do is make content for yourself. And then if people like it, they will. And if they don't, they don't. That's all it is. Now, the apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Ha! Oh, that's a funny comment. My ambiguously sized bag. Because, I mean, I do carry, like, random shit in my bag. They make little tongue-in-cheek jokes like this from time to time. Shame it's too bulky to carry back. Oh, well. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, it's attacking me. Where's my attack button? There it is. Alright. Now let's go back to... Oh, this mount. This ugly little warg looking motherfucker. Like the carbuncles is really low to the ground, so my big ass Ellison self looks funny riding it. Clockwork Alarum. We've got you. We got you, Brusque. A Brusque Loperate. We got you, fam. All this so we can fly here, so we don't have to be slow anymore. Worth it. Phew, I'm almost longer that Jordan would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Yeah, I got you these two things. Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It was wait until we get back. Yeah, if you think I'm walking all the way back when I can just pay 100 gil to teleport there, you are on crack. Crack cocaine. And a lot of these quests turn into quest chains, and some of them lead to, like, raids and shit like that later on. But for now, we're just trying to be able to fly everywhere we can. Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. There you go. Yes. Well, this is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, and I'm sure you can tell. I have my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. More Aether Current. And then we should have, what, 2 more over here, and then we have to get all the Aether Currents. It's worth it. Well, usually, but not all the time. Once you through the main story quest gain an Aether Current, you're about to be done in that area. But in case we ever have to return, I want to be able to fly here. 2 of the other zones that we've been to, we don't have it yet because I don't think I've seen 5 of the blue things, so I don't want to waste my time and the stream's time getting it prepped until we have the means to get it all done. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Oi, of course you're gonna have me go, like, everywhere. No, I don't want to be in combat. I don't want to be in combat. Go away from me. Go away from me. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Alright then. If that's how it has to be. Oh my god. This music? This is the Final Fantasy IV battle music. Like I said, the moon, Final Fantasy IV is the one where you go to the moon, and yeah. We beat that not horribly long ago on stream. The square root of the roots, and you take the square root of the roots, and you get. Use with the chat mode in. Say use your keyboard to say carrots of happiness. So /s carrots. No, wait, we need to do it all lower letters. Carrots of happiness. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness, you say? Why, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetherius to ensure that... Oh, well, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Well, that's one down. Ew, this ugly dog again. Is he not even up here? You son bitch. Oh my, come on. One thing a healer's not good at is just dealing damage. We don't have combos. We just have like, I have a dot, a single damage spell, and an AoE damage spell. Could that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Yeah, okay, fam. Whatever you say. I have over 20 mounts, and we keep seeing like the same 5. Alright, we actually make these jumps easier on barefoot. On bare feet? Well, not on bare feet. If we made it easier on bare feet, I'd have kept the bear out. Oh, my carrot. The carrot is the prize we won. Carrot of happiness. What? That's having carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, the tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. Oh, I'm coming for you. Alright, homie. Give me my Aether Current, and then we got to do one more quest, and then we just have to find the rest of the Aether Currents. And some are going to be inside here, some are going to be outside. Ah, you've returned. And everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperates, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we spend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about? Nothing, fam. Nothing. Give me my air currents. Give me my ether currents. Give them to me so that I can fly. Excuse me, miss. Have you ever had a chance to see any thieves prowling about with the ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. And if you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what better fiend would deny Loperit their dinner? Anyway, our culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Oh, there goes my chocobo. Time to resummon them. That's literally all Gisho Greens are used for. You can feed them 2 carrots at a time, so they'll stay for an hour instead of 30 minutes. I mean, oh my god. Okay, look. This mount is not any slower than the other mounts. At least I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. But oh my god, does it feel slow. It's just because it's so big. The behemoth feels slow too. Alright, we're looking for a carrot thief. Come out, you wily carrot. Oh, there we go. There's a spot. Right, Nick. Oh, God bless it. Of course. Alright. Found a nibbled on carrot. Scrumptious looking carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. This one's also been nibbled on in its prime. Philosopher's carrots. The iron carrots are not blue. This one's also been abandoned in its prime. Are you up here, fam? With your philosopher's carrots. I know it's philosophers, but I like mixed officers. These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. Huh? What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. It's so wrong to enjoy an early dinner. Muttering whelper, stomps up in search of a place to eat. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. The philosopher's carrots. A carrot supporter. Okay. What's up, fam? Beep boop. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Alright, so that buff actually benefits me. It allows ranged DPS or healers to do more damage. A lot of the other ones I keep getting are for melee DPS and tanks. You still get a buff either way, just you get a better buff if it's the buff meant for your class. Alright, it was a real bit. We just gotta get up them stairs. Oh, there's stairs right here. Convenient. Do 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 dip. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Does jumping help? Probably not. You're back. Please tell me you found the cat. Oh, I forgot what voice I had given him at first. The spoiler? Never was expected. Supposed to help us farm cats, not eat them. I recall technician said something about enhancing its code with the love for cats to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal cats for itself, fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor cats, but at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Alright, so now we should have all the Aether Currents that require quests, except for the main story quest, which we'll get when we talk to Growing Way and finish it. So we gotta find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Aether Currents. Alright, so 207 Yulms northwest is an Aether Current. I know, we did this yesterday on stream for a different zone. There's 6 zones per expansion, and we're gonna have to do it for every single one of them. Now, where might this be? Here, let's hit the Aether Compass again. 92 Yulms. Oh, there it is. I see it. How the fuck are we supposed to get up there? Ah, we get up there from here. Okay, fine. We'll get off the mountain. Aether current hunting is the most exciting thing, but it allows me to fly in a zone, so we must do it, meow. The way that I really love doing it, after the fact, is to have somebody that can fly and has a 2-seater mount. You tell them where, the rough approximation of where you need to go. They get on their mount that can already fly, so, like, if anybody started the game and got to the zone and was like, please tell me to get the Aether current, she'd be like, okay, we need to go 100 Yulms to the west, and then I would pull out my 2-seater mount, like this one for a good example. And, 284 Yulms to the northwest, okay. And then you would hop on the back, and I would fly around and take you to the Aether current. I've done it for people, people have done it for me. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. Problem is, they're pretty somewhat vague descriptions. 148 Yulms to the west. So it used to be you had to get off your mountain to use the Aether current, but now you don't have to, which is fucking bloody brilliant. To the northwest, which means it's probably... I can't even tell where northwest is half the time. Where are you at? Are you behind this building here? Alright, so we hit the thing again. Northeast. Oh, there it is. It's up there. I see it. Is this part the most exciting? No, not really. If y'all wanted to be chatty, now would be a wonderful time to chat, as I'm not going to be doing any voice acting. I'm just going to be hunting ether thingies. Aether currents, so that we can fly when we're done with this quest. And then it'll probably send us somewhere else. But I'd still rather have it done and be able to fly as soon as possible. Where's the next one? 900 Yulms to the southeast. Jeez, it's probably like down here somewhere. Oh, the bad kitty mount, where it grabs you like by the scruff of your back like a bad kitty. Southeast. This is 127 Yulms to the southeast. 516. Like, now that you can do it while you're on the move, it honestly will make it easier to learn roughly how many yoms and yom and yom and yom yom yom. That's probably going to be the last one in this general area. If it's even here, which it looks like it might actually be outside. Fuck me. Yep, 250 yom southeast. That means it's out here somewhere. So what we're going to do, we're going to teleport to here. It just tells you where the closest one to you at that moment is. So if it says it's to the southwest, nope, there's one to the east. See, that's why I came here before going outside. There's probably going to be a couple in here. How many more do we need, anyway? We need 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So after this one, then we'll need 4. Set the aether compass again to the northeast. Oh, it's in the park. Okay. Look, there it is. Alright, where's the next one? South and east. Okay, so that should still be in here. Yep, I see it. Can we go in here? Yep. You're stealing my nipples? My nipples! My poor nipples. Are you going to give them back when you're done with them? Alright, 653 yoms to the west. Okay, hold on. That means it's somewhere in here, I think. You give them back in the future when a random task is completed. My nipples. Okay, 334 yoms to the south. Okay, so I think we got all the ones that are in here. So the rest are probably on the surface of the moon itself, not inside the ship. $177 yoms to the south. Like I said, I know this part is tedious. Can't do much for it. Excuse me. Yoms to the northeast, which it's up here. Boo ba doo ba doo boo boo. $194 yoms to the southwest, which means on the other side of that crack. So somewhere over here. I've done these for every expansion. Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Endwalker. I've gotten decent at finding these fucking things. 629 yolms to the southeast. Oh my Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Gazing down. That looks like a fate monster. Is it not? Is it just a normal fucking dude? Oh, can't go through there. Fuck. Say Moose Princess. It does say Moose Princess. Oh, that's not a fate. That's a, it's a named monster. I can't fucking remember what they're called right now, but, like, they exist too. This zone sucks. I mean, like, it's cool, it's cute, it's interesting, but oh my god, does this suck. Can I jump here? No. Oi. This zone will be so much more palatable to do shit in when I can fly. But like I said, usually once you can fly, you don't really need to do much more in the zone except maybe some side quests here and there. Maybe it'll be different this time. Can I even get to there from here? Or do I have to go all the way around the other way? Oh, come on now. Damn it! Can't even fucking get to there from here. Son of a bitch. Fine. Nope, nope, nope. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Fucking fuckity fuck fuck fuck. Alright, where's the nearest one to here? 1,000 yolms east, so somewhere over here. How many more do we need? That's the last one. The last one's gonna be the most pain in the fucking ass one to get. You fucking game. So it's like over here. Over here. Hope you all like this mount's music. If you don't, I can change it. God, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Shit happens. I've got D&D tonight. So I don't really like to get too much into other stuff between when I stream and when I start, like watching a show or playing a game, because like it might run long or I'm only gonna get 1 or 2 in. So maybe I'll do a slightly longer stream today until like it gets closer to 8 so that I can shower. Alright, where's the goddamn thing now that we're over here? North and east. $260 yalms to the north. Sorry if it's in that cave, I'll be pissy. There's usually one that requires you to go, like, extravagantly along a thing. That's why, like, the last one I did last night, when I was finding the last one, I, 68 more yalms to the north. It's right there. How do I get to there? How do I get to there? Does this bridge do it? Is this bridge how I get to there? Please? Luna Tender Queen. Yep, we don't want to fuck with that. How the fuck do I get up there? You do not want to pick a fight with those things if you are not of a level to fight them. Especially leveling up, like when you're going through the base game. Like, there's some level 50 ones of those, because that was the max. The OG max level was 50, at least in Realm Reborn. Again, we don't talk about base game, because that game doesn't exist. Okay, seriously, how do I get to there from here? Let's check the map. Are you fucking kidding me? I think I have to go all the way around from here, which means I gotta go back the way I came! We're still gonna see if I can find a way. Like, please? Nope, we're... Fuck me! Ah! Ah! I'm not frustrated, you're frustrated. Okay, we're getting on a different mountain. I'm a little tired of this song. We'll just get the Final Fantasy one. This is the horse that you get when you get all the horsies. So when you get all the horsies, then you unlock like a little side quest to get this horse, which I don't much care for this horse, to be quite honest. I don't think it can tell whether it's supposed to be a dragon or a horse. Have my nipples back yet, Joe? Am I allowed to have my nipples back? Okay. I think I finally figured out where I'm supposed to go and how I'm supposed to get there. I really thought I knew where I had to go before. This is not unusual for doing Aether Current bullshit. Just so you're aware. Like, you gotta work to fly. You've got to do the main story quests, because there's always at least one main story quest in a zone that'll give you an Aether Current. I want to say almost always, because I can't guarantee always, because there's zones I don't have things in, and I might have forgotten some shit. Who knows? I need to get to there. That's where we're going. Fucking Garg. Just to make sure that's the last one, other than the one we're about to get from our quest. Thank goodness. One more and we can fly. Alright. Can we just teleport up there, please? Please, please. That's what the teleporter's for. Apparently not. What if we go to this side? Can we teleport from this side? Nope. They want us to walk. It's crazy shite. But we'll be able to fly shortly. Once the quest itself is complete. We have to actually complete the quest first. Not just a segment of the quest either, the actual quest. Couldn't just let me teleport up here. No. That'd be too easy. Okay. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing way. Enough. If you have not aught to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped to see the wonders we'd have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Uriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. You think you're gonna stop me? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Do you really think you're gonna do aught to stop me? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Am I really gonna have to beat some little rabbit ass? Oh, I'm gonna have to beat that rabbit ass. You had to help somebody in VC? Oh, well, welcome back. We slapped the fucking rabbit off of those guns. Oh, reinforcements arrived, did they? See, y'all don't understand the power and strength that I wield. Like, if there's any way to stop the final days, it'll be me. Growing Way is much stronger than those little guns that they said that they put up on us. I know you want to save us. Believe me, I do. But you have to understand that you can't force us to be saved. People keep recommending Final Fantasy 14 to you, and you can't help but look at this gameplay and think a bot could do this with a single paper sheet of code. Okay, look. Here's something you need to understand, Binky. I am a healer right now. Alright? Healers only have 3 attacks. Okay? All of the rest of this shit is healing stuff. Alright? So, if you play a DPS class, for example, Red Mage is a very simplistic DPS class, but it has 4 or 5 different rotations depending upon where you're at, whether you're fighting single or multi-targets. Ninja, which is the other DPS class that I have got to max level at a Ep.6 expansion, has several combos depending upon where you're at next to the enemy that give different debuffs. So you need to do this combo here, then that debuff there, and then that debuff there. And then you have a bunch of series of moves that you hit to cause different things to happen. You understand you look beyond the flashy visuals? I understand you're looking beyond the flashy visuals. I'm telling you, if you were comparing the combat on this game based on my class, I am a healer. I only have 3 attacks. A dot, a single target, and a multi-target. Okay? You want to say something? Hold on. Here's Dark Knight. These are combo attacks. These are buffs. These are defense buffs. Some of these keep me alive, some of them don't. If I switch to Red Mage, These are all my attacks. They have to be done in certain orders, certain ways of doing things. Most MMOs are based on gear more than skill. This one, gear gives you stats, but you have to know your rotations, and if you screw up your rotations, it'll fuck you up. This game's a lot of moving around, on boss fights and stuff. That said, the game's free. Like, you can download a demo to play through the base game and the first expansion. Please feel free to do so. Test the game out for yourself. You wouldn't know it's your cup of tea if you haven't tried it. If you're judging the skill of the gameplay mechanics of the game based on a healer doing combat, you are making that choice in ignorance. If you are basing it upon other things, then that's fine. But if you're basing it on what you're seeing me do in combat as a healer class, don't. Okay? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Like, there are 4 or 5 different tanking classes, 4 healing classes, and the healing classes combat all boil down to basically the same thing.
Do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
A dot, a single target, and an AoE, because all of the rest of our buttons are to heal everybody, or prevent damage, or whatever. Every DPS class is different, and there are a lot of DPS classes. I think there's 4 or 5 ranged, there's 4 or 5 caster ranged, and then there's 4 or 5 melees, and then 4 or 5 tanks, and then 4 or 5 healers. They all play differently, they all have different combos, positioning, skills, and stuff like that. Most of the fun from long, winding games came from Warframe, Bravely Default, and PSO2. PSO2 has a lot of skill-based movement. Yeah, you have to move a lot in Final Fantasy XIV. If you haven't been here for any of the raids or dungeons I've done, you've not seen that. If you haven't watched any other streamers, then you wouldn't have the knowledge on that. Like, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying, if it's based on what you've seen me doing as a healer, you know nothing of this game. That's other than what it's like to play a healer doing DPS during quests. And so yeah.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Final Fantasy's rotation and memory based. I mean, one could say the exact same thing about PSO2. And PSO2 has a lot less nuance to it, other than the fact that you can make a shit build. You can't make a shit build in this game because you don't do that. But the same concept of moving around during boss fights that exists in all MMOs exists here too.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
The only way to be shit at this game is to not figure out or to look up, whichever you try to do, your rotation. Or to not be able to figure out what the little guiders are.
Be at ease. They bear you no
The
grudge
AoEs
nor
and
ill.
stuff like that.
How
Like
could
all
you?
of the movement that you have to
They
do
can
during the boss
understand
fights.
your purpose. For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Definitely are.
Our names? I'm not sure I
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Urianger's deciding to say, fuck it, we're gonna try to fight for the right to live.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Atheris.
Uh-huh.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
We want to save our planet where this ship may not be necessary. However, doesn't mean that the moon will not. See, like, to deprive them of their purpose seems cruel too.
Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The
True.
songs of Atheris are beyond counting and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
I'm Blumpkin Way. I give Blumpkins.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Urianger, I commend you for that.
A
Well
judicious
done.
application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Those are good answers.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Let us help you grow beyond your simple task. Simple though it is not.
Ink as blue as the waters of Atheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium.
Journey
An
with
open
me.
exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Well done, Urianger. Well done.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Goddamn right. If we can save the world, we shall.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reed's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh yeah. So he's gonna help make the place a better, safer, happier for the shit that we will eat. You need to be able to be truthful with them, Urianger. Be like, look, dude, we can't all just eat fucking carrots. Look, I have collected vast books and vast knowledge on all this shit. These are the kind of foods that we're gonna need, bare minimum. I'm sure the Charlians are working on that stuff. Urge for hope. That flower, how came it into your possession? Hydaelyn gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
It's alright.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Indeed.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
The Charlians?
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Because it makes sense.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
They're
But
building a
to
spaceship.
continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I told you, as soon as they give me the ability to fly, we're going to be leaving a zone. But, tis what it is. We're going to come back here for side quests. We're going to come back here maybe for fates. When I start leveling my, gathering and crafting professions, I'm going to have to come back to all these zones. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and served well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions, When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. And now I can fly here, just like that. Aether Courage Attunement complete. Now I can fly here. With the Loporits in Uriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Okay. Now I can fly. So now we can fly to this spot. In my flying chair. Whee! Oh, so much more convenient. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright, and since we are now going to be next to a quest right next to where we will be able to teleport to, which means that if I choose to play after D&D, can just do whatever the fuck I want to do. God damn, there's a lot of fucking people here. Oh, there's a huge group. They must be doing fates or hunting down, things that needs to be hunted down. Well, that's nice. Okay, let's see if there's anyone live that we can raid. We will raid Kawaii Kittens. She's playing Dead by Daylight, so for those of you that like Dead by Daylight, that's what she's playing. As usual, she's wearing something cute today, so let's get the raid going. /raid Kawaii Kit. Oop, that's not how you spell kittens. Alright, so not sure 100% what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Just not 100% sure, so just keep an eye out for tomorrow's stream, and we'll go from there. But beyond that, I'm Vidor Blackrose. This has been Vidor Plays Games, and until next time, I will catch y'all on the flippy. Peace.